twitch.tv/RonanPawn livestream on twitch.tv/RonanPawn, the only place on the internet where I'm broadcasting this anymore because it falls to YouTube. Because YouTube was just, it's an incredible hassle to stream there, and it ain't worth it, and so we ain't doing it anymore, and you know. How you doing? I am again just a red dot in the middle of your screen there, as opposed to a guy with a face. This time, I don't know, I look okay, I think, but I just didn't, I don't want the light in my eyes. We're starting with this live stream, actually half an hour late. It's actually a Monday live stream. It's supposed to be a Sunday live stream, but it's 12:29 a.m. here in the U.S. Eastern time, so I missed it by half an hour. It's fine. Like, if you go to the left in the United States than everybody else is, they're still in the correct time world zone thing. Thank you, the good laws. We're going to be playing Clustertruck today. You can join me over here as I load up the game. We have been grinding Clustertruck for several live streams now, and I've played a little bit off stream, and I would say, in my expert opinion, I would say that today is the day. Today is the very first day that it is actually possible for me to match and beat my PB. I feel as though we are now, you know, de-rusted. We've got some new strats as well. So yeah, PB is on the table as of today. Let's get a little bit warmed up here first off. You can see that I need it, huh? Do I have... Okay, yeah, we have that. Get warmed up, but also preload 910. That's what we're doing, is making sure that we've got the last level of the game loaded in such a way that it will actually do its thing. It will actually be here for us when we come in. If we don't preload 910, then it takes an extra 3 to 5 seconds, I would say, when we finally get here. That time doesn't get counted in the speedrun, but it, you know, if you can avoid it, you don't want it there, right? But there you go, little backup strat there in case we got stuck there. That's good height, I like that. Oh, with a sub 6. Okay, this works. Another sub 6. It's bad. A little bit too high here, I would say, but another sub 6. So, you know, this should work, and I'll only get more warmed up on my pauses as we actually play the game. So I think we're good on 910. I want to look again at 9.7. Because we were considering doing 9.7 like this instead of doing the pause, or the PPTB. Pause, wait, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a PPTB. We were considering trying to do this, because, man, if you get it first try, this gets in quite a bit faster. The only problem is actually getting, you know, high enough to clear all this stuff, and you have to have enough speed to make it all the way to the goal, and we didn't just there. And also coming in here from another level like this is a little bit too not fast enough. So we're not going to make it all the way. I'm going to have to drop a truck, and knowing where the truck is going to fall is not really on the table. You can't. This level, the terrain is a lie. The height that you're being told is not true, visually speaking. What you can see is not what you get. The opposite of what you see is what you get editor here. So the idea, though, is to come in early, and then get that hit off fast, so that the truck doesn't get too much directionality pointing you to the right. Right now I'm trying, like, looking down harder. Damn it. A nice big launch is good, but if it sends you hard right like it just did, you have to steer early, and that's not desirable. So this is what we could, you know, come in here and try for, is something like this. This one's good. I feel like this one goes all the way if I play it right. I didn't play it right, so I'll have to drop a truck. That's not good. That can go. Okay, 11.3. Now this is in, you know, the other way that I would do this is like this. And you can see why we're considering a different method right here. I mean, I'm not warmed up at all, but even once we get it, so say I got this first try, like what's the clear time? And I didn't even have a truck back in. We would have been clearing it at like 15 seconds or something like that, as opposed to, you know, this, which can give us... Hey, this one's great. This one can get us a hit like this, which is sub 9. That's unlikely, though. More likely is something like this.
Do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it.
For an 11.
Do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn.
And the Scully KO has entered.
Pawn, do it, 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 pawn, do it. You can do it. We believe in you to do it. You can do it, pawn. Woo!
And so by comparison, actually, between the two methods, I could probably get 2 attempts before I start losing time over the other method. But that's presuming that I got the other method first try, which rarely happens. So, yeah, this is just going to be the objectively better way to go if we can make it work. Okay, that one's... You don't want to go that side of things unless you've got the perfect hit. Like, unless it's clear that there's extra room and all that kind of stuff. This is what I'm going to try and do when we come in here next. On the run. Alright, so that's our 9-7. Hello, Scully, by the way. What else are we doing today? That's, like, unusual. Well, you could warm up on 8-3, considering the wrist shake issues that I have. It's a good sign that we're just getting them straight away here. The first 2 just came right in. That's nice. So we're 3 for 4. Or maybe it was 3 for 5, I'm not sure. Nope, too high. This is good. My wrist is feeling, you know, fluid. Of course, that's at the beginning of the run before we've done anything, so I won't bother with that anymore. Anything else that we need to practice? 7-10, doing this a new way, which is actually come out of it right strafing, so that I can see what's to my right as I'm doing the hit. Just like that. Will it work out that way when we need it to? Probably not. And then there's 7-8. Good hit. Get Good and low there, off the spacebar. Yeah, I didn't really get the second hit, but it's fine. It's still gonna be like a 28-second clear, is all we're really looking for. 27.8, in fact. So what else? Anything else weird in sci-fi? Only if you decide to start going for this, which I don't think you should. It's a good time save. Can you get, like, confident in the hit? Okay, so that's a good hit. I'm gonna go early, quick as you can. And I could, like, hold against it. A lot of people do this. They go, ah! And they keep facing this direction to try and pull themselves against so that they can clear the thing. I don't think that... I think that makes it sort of not worth it to even do the method. I think if you're gonna do the method, you gotta go for it. And try and get something like this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. You see how much like randomness is involved here. And when you end up like holding against it like some people do, it's I don't think this is worth it. I think we're too late in the game to be risking losing, you know, 5-10 seconds going for a method that can save 2 seconds. I don't think it's worth it. So we won't do 7-2 today. Anything here that needs practiced? An ancient? No, I don't like the way that we entered there. Nope. Why is the fucking... God, that feels so awful. It feels like there's a massive delay in 6-1 that doesn't usually exist here. Loading the level. Throwing me off. There we go. Of course, PB gets this first try, so we kinda... It's important that we get it first try. It really is a bit of a crapshoot, though, this method. Whether it comes in or not is... It's not 1000% controllable. You hit it the same way every single time, you're still gonna get, you know, sometimes that. Okay, medieval, nothing. Laser world. I still have, like, no... Yeah. No solid, like, repeatable plan for getting through here. Except for, you know, you just fucking pray, is the deal. Fuck you. Higher would be better. This gives us, you know, there's much more space between the invisible lasers. So that would be better. Maybe I want to, like, really go for a high hit. Like this. Like, you see how high we are right now? Tried to get it to throw me high, and it was like, what if high... Did you mean lateral? Did you mean low and fast? Is that what you meant by high? I think that's what I'll do anyways. I'll try for like a high bounce. It's still a massive time save over running it, you know. Running it is... How long does running it take? It's been long enough that I don't really have the numbers in my head. Running it takes 13.5 seconds. And if we're doing something like this instead, we get it in half the time. Now I did it on the right side there. Hello, Levy. Thank you for the follow. I did it on the right side there, which I haven't been doing. I've been doing it on the other side, and I'm willing to, you know, try the right side instead, because the left side has definitely treated me wrong. I think I'm gonna stick with the left side. It's all treated me wrong. No? Why would you come into this, like, throw a follow out and then, like, just try and get kicked from the channel? That's so... Levy, how you doing? It's just an interesting psychology. Maybe it's a test. Maybe I'm being put through a test. Like, if he doesn't immediately ban me from the channel after I do this, then he's cool. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try. Because it's less effort to not actually respond. Not have to say that. 3-9 is another one where I gotta, like, set this up. Alright, if I do it, you know, like that, then we're fine. We're gaining time. My PB has a horrible 3-9 where I just struggled against it for a bunch of attempts that go nowhere. So even if I take a little bit of time at the beginning, you know, you can come in and try and, like, do that. Like, throw yourself at the back wall and get the immediate, like, yeah! One of these. And that would be, like, the fastest you can get it. Wow, I'm actually really good at this. I'm surprised, because this is not my method. Okay, now that I've acknowledged it, yeah. This is more my method. There's a little bit of a levitation, there's a hesitation, there's an intentional slowdown. I don't know, looks like I can do it any goddamn way I want to, really. So, what do I do when we get here? I don't know. Just throw yourself at the wall and feel it out, because apparently I can do it any way that I wanted to. Haven't seen this game since I watched Jacksepticeye play it like 10 years ago. Yeah, that's where I got started on it too. And then I started making my own YouTube content of it, and it was Clustertruck just sucked me in. The first person, like, they just, the feel of this game is so good, and the difficulty curve is so ridiculously evil that it's epic. It's like, it lures you in and makes you think, okay, so that was the tutorial world, okay, and so, you know, you're gonna ask me some new skills as we come into World 2. World 2 Forest is like, look at this. This is how, like, most people would try and play the you know, the second level here, and you're probably dead. Like, this level, you can be stuck here for 20 minutes as a casual player. Now, I know all of the different speedrun routings for everything, so if I were playing no ability, and this is probably how I do this, if I don't have any levitation or anything like that, I do something like this, and I didn't make it without the lev. So it's been a while. Of course, in any percent we do this, but this level is like an immediate sign like, hey, guess what? We're not actually gonna help you out here. We're not. Our difficulty curve is gonna be mean to you. And boy is it, 2-1 and 2-10 are some of the hardest levels in the game to clear casually. 2-10 is like, in the no ability, this is how I like to do it. Wait, how do I do it in the no ability? I come here, and then I grind that and throw myself over, and then I do one of these to get thrown all the way up to here, and then pop, pop, and I didn't make it. That's This is the better way to do it. This is the any % way to do it. But as a casual player, 210 is just something you throw yourself at for like 30 minutes or something like that. This is an interesting game. Whether you think it's good or not, it's an interesting game that they designed it this way. Anything else that needs to be practiced before we start grinding the full game? Anything here in Forest? Desert, do I want to do the 1-6? Go get that world record point, I believe in you. Well, then you have failed, Mephistopheles. The world record is not even on the table. There's no... world record holder doesn't even really have any competitors in our speedrunning community. I'm at best a 3rd rank runner. And I'm not going for 3rd rank in any %. But should I be doing, you know, we come in, we reset, we do like this, we come out here, and then I could do this. It's not that hard to get, especially when you've got levitation to help you out. Yeah, it can be hard to get, isn't it? How's the, you cut, okay. Let me get the mouse cord unfucking stuck. That was nice. There we go. I think I cut hard here. I don't want to be too close, though, to the wall. It's like you go, and there's a little bit of run, and then jump, and then you throw. But you gotta have the turn. It has to go far enough so you're not hitting straight. You gotta be hitting out to the right. Versus. Yeah, this is why I don't bother with this, because at the beginning of the game, this is gonna save me 2 seconds, okay? When we get this good, let me get it good one more time, just to prove I can actually do it. There we go. When we get it good, we come out with, like, you can get a 4.5 second kind of a clear. My way of doing this so that I don't have to risk, or I don't have to restart all the time, does this. And we get a 6.3. So it's less than 2 seconds worth of time save. But it'll just keep you resetting here. You know, you'll do the first 5 levels, hit 1-6, you'll come in and you'll go, heh. Okay, I got it that time. No, I didn't. I went out slightly to the left. So there you go. And you'll have to reset. So we're not going to do 1-6 then. Alright, let's just start. Let's just start. And, you know, get warmed up. Need to get warmed up, need to find my, my rhythm for the pausing and whatnot again. Figure out whether I'm pausing low, pausing high, pausing early. Yeah, see that? Alright, this hit actually kind of makes up for the reset. That's an incredibly fast one. And then, like I was saying, when we come into one... Alright, well now I gotta do this. I didn't have to do that. I had to try for that, though, because we got the stupid miracle jump that nobody wants, but... Sometimes you get, like, basically a jump in mid-air that you didn't ask for and the game isn't supposed to give you. We don't have double jump enabled. But if you enter the level and hit jump in just the right, like, set of sequence, the game will be confused and it'll think you still have an extra jump or something. I don't know why we get a double jump, but it's definitely not helpful for the speedrun. Not building my movement around something that only happens when it wants to happen. Okay, it's a good 1-5, low and directional anyway. See, there it is again. I didn't want that. And you've just... Yeah, you've just wasted my fucking time. This is why I'm not going for that method, and the game keeps forcing me into it because it's giving me a bullshit jump that nobody asked for, and that violates its own goddamn rules, Hey, game, follow your own goddamn rules, okay? He says that as he's violating the... You set up the physics here of me walking into the... walking into the truck, pausing, and then getting thrown across the screen. These are your rules. This is what we want. This is all we want. That's all I'm asking for. And then, of course, we're also doing the strafe running. So we're holding forward and one of the two directions because it's faster to move. The movement vector is not normalized. For the game developers, and the movement vector has not been normalized. And so if we hold both directions at once, then we actually go faster. Actually, that's... I'm sitting here actually thinking about it. I don't think that's the correct way of saying it. The movement vector is not the thing that needs to be normalized, is it? It's the... Is it? Is the vector? Because we're really talking about the speed. The vector is the direction of movement. Anyway, yeah, it's the movement speed has not been normalized, I guess. We haven't set a maximum speed and then multiplied by 1.0, kind of a thing. I'm developing my own game presently, so I'm thinking in these kinds of terms. I'm gonna go for this, because that's a really impressive, it's a hell of a hit. I'm just gonna go all the way. Yep, looked good, and it was good. And a clean 210 as well. Okay, oh, I should have practiced 3-3, because we do this now. Alright, if I get anything, then I just go on it. I don't want to lose extra time. 8-6, but because it was our second time, or second try, we lose time instead of saving it. Yeah, that was definitely bad. I'm always overthinking this. Especially at the beginning of the day when I haven't done it at all, the 3-5. Here comes the 3-9. I was gonna throw myself at the wall like a madman. Okay, maybe don't. Maybe just claim your time save. Walk away. Get back to green before I ruin the world split. It's tight. Very nice. Yeah, I'm rocking here. Damn it. Did Levy get the 80% ban? No, I didn't. I didn't do nothing. I didn't, nobody's been banned. Fuck you in the balls tits. Okay, this is a little bit higher. Makes it a little bit safer. Hello, lava lamp, by the way. Good. both 4, 5, and 4. We're doing a faster method on 4, 5 if it, works out, which it rarely does. But 4, 6 also had time loss in PBs, so between the two of them I can usually come out green. These are slow. Look how slow these pause bounces are. That one's better. This one's slow again. Actually needs lev. There we go. Okay, this will be a bit of loss, as I didn't get it off. First hit. There we go. Very nice. Oh, good. Good first try, 6-1. Very nice. You see, even with the first try, 6-1, it was so good in PB, we still lose time. Very nice. This is a very long level. You want to get a good pause bounce out of it. Very good. Low, directional, speedy. This one I want it to be high. So you heard me. You heard me saying what I wanted. So I had to give me the opposite, huh? There we go. Sometimes you gotta slow it down to speed it up. And we're still slightly green. Not even messing with 7-2. Looked at it in, our warm-up there, and it's just not worth it. It is just not worth it. Just take the 11 and carry on. I'm surprised that this pause bounce came out as good as it did, because it sure didn't look like it should. Another place where I could save a second, but what I'd be risking is a lot more than a second, so I don't. Just don't risk it. Hit me. Okay, good and low. I like that. Oh! Nope. I don't like that. Okay, we're backing up. Managed to save it. It's a 40-second long... Well, it's not in this format. It's not 40 seconds. But it's one of the longest levels in the game. It is the longest level in the game. So you don't really have the option of screwing it up like I did. If you do screw it up, you gotta make it work even though you screwed it up, like I did. Okay. Did not manage to skip the entrance, so we had to wait. So we're finally red, entering steampunk. Damn. Good. Fuck. I saw the handshake. Nothing I can do about that. Neurological issue I have no control over. That was horrible, but we've just got to play it out. I waited all that time to get a hit like this. It's just time loss. Have to do it conventionally. Okay. Good 9-1. Good way to open hell. Slowly fell off the front. Okay. This isn't as bad as I had thought it was. Does this go all the way? Yeah, it does. Nice. Nice hill climb. If I just go under, should be fine. This isn't how you were meant to do this, Pawn. We're gonna do this. There we go. This one's nice. Whoa. I am out of lev. Just gonna keep going. I got my lev back. Could have turned around and done another one, but I didn't need to. Look at that. a sub 5. And that's, you know, just 20 seconds off of PB. We're running against an incredibly good late game is a bit of a problem, and the main problem is that this steampunk, I have this neurological shake in my hand when I try and do do the turnarounds for them. Yeah, perfect height jump. Yeah. It doesn't get too much better than that. 19.8. Saved a lot of time on 910. There's a lot of time to be saved on 910 because the other one, my PB was a backup. Yeah, the thing we're fighting against is my late game in this PB is one of the best that anybody's ever done during a full game run. I'm on the category extensions leaderboard. I had a second. I now have third, but the second that replaced me, Dongyan's second, is one that they grinded just World 789. Mine was in a full game run. How big is the goal region? Does it vary depending on level? It definitely varies on the level, yeah, although most of them are massive. Sometimes it seemed like you flew over it, then dropped in, maybe. Yeah. Every level is a little bit different. Maybe that's not true, but in their circumstances, every level seems a little bit different, but they are huge. And they are definitely set up so that you can cheese the game a little bit. Are there any visualizations of the goals, like an outline of it or something? We've never done that. No, we've, although it's certainly, like, I would think doable for how deep we've gotten into the code of Clustertruck and how, being able to load it up in Unity and play with the assets and whatnot. It seems like it should be doable to actually see the outlines of the goals. That would be, maybe that's something to pitch to Noah as part of our little mod here, as, a practice mode, being able to turn that on. Mr. Glaner, hey, how's it going? We've got a mod that gets into, this is just a Unity game, so there's a lot that you can do to just unpack a Unity game, even though it's been compiled. There's a lot of corners you can get into it, so we've done a lot. You see, we're running our own mod here. It's for the speedrunners that gives us things like in the bottom lower corner, we've got a frame per second. We're also able to unlock the frames per second to go up to 240 frames per second, even if you don't have a monitor that'll do 240. In fact, actually, it's not cleanly visible unless I take that off, but all that in the bottom corner. The timer that's running right there is actually been corrected to be more accurate to our method of timing in the game. So we've gotten in there. We have gotten in there with some code, certainly. Is this PB, says Mr. Glaner? Still fighting my old 13-minute and 30-second PB. What's in the splits is my PB. And I've been derusting for, several live streams now, getting back up to this point, and today is a day that we could beat it. I just finished 19 seconds slower than PB. So I'm definitely within striking distance. My derust is over, and I can beat my PB. I don't know that I can get sub 13 with my current, strats. My current methods. Number one, I'm not doing the pause whip desert, just not doing it. And I'm not doing any of the sci-fi world tricks, and sci-fi world tricks is 20 to 30 seconds. If you learn some of those, you throw in some of those PTBs, that you can pick that up. I'm still not doing those, so I'm basically using my same old routing and trying to beat my PB. But I have added some things in. I am going for 4-5, which can save 6 seconds if I get it first try over just walking it in like I used to do. It's my 13:30 is an incredible time for the routing that I was running on. I'm also not doing 1-6, which could save, less than 2 seconds, which is why I don't bother with it. It's just you do a lot of resetting if you're going for 1-6 that I don't want to do at the beginning of the game. But I have added in some stuff that I didn't used to do to try and pick up a little bit of time but I'm still living in that place, that headspace where it's like, I am weighing the potential for loss against the potential for save. And, you know, I'm not being aggressive about it. I'm not going for the fastest 2-1 there. I would prefer to just have a consistent version of 2-1 that does what it just did there. It's a little bit slower, instead of the one that, like, throws you into the goal. I want the consistency. Wolfie has sub 12 and didn't even use the truck boost. Yeah, that's the power of, like, the sci-fi PTBs and stuff. Like, there's so many things that... Really, the sci-fi PTBs are my main... if I learned them, that would make sub 13 free. And I wouldn't have to learn all of them. I wouldn't have to learn every trick that sci-fi has. Like, good God, the 7.6, is it? Like... I wouldn't go for that. This one's a little bit tricky. You gotta land it. Hit it again. Oh, fuck you. I hate it when they're like close enough that they might go. You don't know to reset. But if I just had like 7.3 and 7.4, maybe not even 7.5. 7.5's tricky. I had 7.3 and 7.4. Oh, what am I doing? I've been doing the side PTB for this level. Been trying for it, and I was just talking and not thinking. 7.3, 7.4. Honestly, Jesus God. Honestly, 7.6? I don't know if 7.6 is worth it. That's an incredibly tricky one to get, and then you gotta feed it through, and then, like, in most scenarios that aren't the exact perfect hit on 7... Is it 6? Is it 6? I'm thinking of? Wow. That's just luck that... Yeah, I would expect so, because I just threw myself at the wall and hit the button. Not 7.6, 7... What the fuck was I just talking about? Yeah, 7.6, I think, where you... If you don't get the perfect hit that you're going for on that 7.6, then you're probably going to come in with the exact same time you would have if you would have just done the pause bounce. It's a 14-second clear in most scenarios. And trying to get the exact correct PTB to save, 2 to 3 seconds is definitely a world record holder kind of an attitude there. Okay, that helps. Ain't bad. And this will get me something too. And we're back green. Come on. Come on. And we're back red. Not quite, but it's a big loss. Seven, this portable truck ghost hover. I'm talking about the one where you just, like, you come out of the tunnel. Oh, Jesus. You come out of the tunnel, and you turn around and you throw the PTB against the wall to get blasted forward. Whereas if you just do a little levitation boost and land a truck and then turn around and do the it's like, it's the same time unless you get the one. It's the same time because you end up having to steer at the end to get to the goal that's like underneath everything. So you end up at about a 14-second clear unless you get exactly what you're going for. Wow, that could have been gold. That's the one that I'm thinking of, and I'm just thinking like that's probably not even like worth the grind to try and learn, and then you get into your run, and how many runs are you gonna take until you're comfortable with it, even after you've learned it? You know, you're gonna put 10 minutes of run in to give it away to that one attempt. It's on a level it takes 14 seconds to clear, so if you miss it the first time, you know, you can be losing the whole run. But there's some stuff I figured out in sci-fi how to do a goddamn PTB off of those walls. My problem with sci-fi, the reason I've never learned it, is because there's just no distinguishing characteristics to the walls. They're just gradient textures that you're staring at, and it's just like, what am I seeing? And I don't have an answer for myself. What am I seeing here? I'm not seeing it. Whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. Nice first try, 6-1. Very nice. This is as good as PB, I think. I might not have lost anything there. Usually I lose something. I might have gained something there. My PB 6-1 was just too damn good. This kind of sucks. Yeah, I gotta get out. Oh my god. I didn't realize that I had to get out. Like, I shouldn't have to get out. I'm getting really bad bounces and I'm not correcting them. I'm not looking at what I'm doing and making it better. I'm just jawing away, chatting about what comes after this instead of doing it right. Get that 9-0 on a method, on that method, you know? This is another one that I'm just old school on. I just take the 5. Another 2 seconds, I'm giving up. This one, I don't mess around with 7-2. I got 8 minutes into the run already. I'm not throwing it away because I kept getting, you know, a hit that slammed me into the wall 4 times, and now it's a reset. I'm not doing that. When what's to save is 2 seconds. Oh god, this is reset worthy. How slow that was. If you could get 7-3, 7-4, and 7-5 PTBs, that's huge. This is the one I was talking about, 7-6. Just doing this is going to clear me with like a high 13, low 14 kind of thing. And pretty much anything other than the perfect hit is going to be the same. Well, that was a 15-4. Huh. I thought that was a gimme 14. Maybe it usually is, and it sucked there. It didn't feel like it sucked there. Well, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe there is a good amount of time to save there. Get low. Baby, get low. Oh, come on. Back up. Okay, don't with that though. And our new right strafe version of 710. Haven't gotten it during the run yet. Still haven't gotten it during the run. Shouldn't hit jump on that one and I would have been fine. Ah. That doesn't go. Fuck. That doesn't go. That goes, but kind of doesn't, because you gotta steer the hell out of it. Well, that's the first time in a while that I've gotten so, you know, stuck on 8-7. Usually we come in and it's a second to third try affair. There we go. That's usually how it goes. Come in and second or third try affair. Big problem though with my entire steam pipe. Did you see it right there? A little you're gonna see this when I have to turn this camera around like that. That's my neurological, like, that's just in the hand. That's just, it happens. I can't, that is part of my disability. My MECFS just gives me that. So I'm trying to turn, trying to control it. World 8 is a huge problem for me now because of the MECFS. There's so much of this. There's so much of this sweeping right turn that I need to do. Wow, that one just barely made it. And I can't cleanly aim. You see how at the end of my turn, there's frequently like a in my wrist. And I feel personally that the rest of you speedrunners should have to like strap a device to your arm that throughout World 8 sends electrical pulses through it whenever you turn your hand a certain amount, because what I just did coming in here on that run was pretty goddamn impressive. The way that I was controlling my wrist spasms through 8-3, 8-4, 8-5, 8-6, and then we got to 8-7, and it wasn't really the wrist spasms that did it to me, but then after like the 5th attempt or something like that, I started to get wrist spasms, which didn't fucking help me any. That doesn't make it. That won't make it because of the angle. This might make it. Yeah, that makes it. You think I'm looking too high? I think I'm looking too low. This is where I need to aim. It's like at the bottom of that. I need to be in the window frame with the top of the dot in order to get this hit. And it looks like I shouldn't. It looks like you should aim like that because you want it to like hit there and fire you off in that direction. It's so unintuitive, 8-7. But that's the place that works for me most often. Is in... Oh, Sandwich Master is playing Cluster. You watching? There we go. Barely managed to clear it. It's so unintuitive that you have to look that high. And I don't know if you saw the massive spasm in my hand right there while I was firing that last one off. To look so high, even though you want, you want it to be kicking you upward, and it just feels like if I'm looking that high, it's going to kick me flat. But it doesn't. It just doesn't. It gives you the boost that you need to get over. Or it doesn't, Or it doesn't. But yeah, between the, 8-7 is always going to just, sometimes it's not going to work. And the fact that my wrist is spasming throughout World 8 due to a neurological condition. And in PB, we got it first try. Came in, we did that. And we got it absolutely first try, and so we're always going to be losing on 8-7 split. All we can do is equal what I did. And that's actually the problem with my PB in general, is that from World 7 to World 9, it's the fastest that anybody who's not Emily probably has done late game percent, has done those 3 worlds in a run. While you're live. While you're doing the whole run. Because it was actually, second rank, just behind Emily. It was second rank late game percent in category extensions. And it was, from my PP run. So, we get to the end game, and there's very little to gain. It's mostly, just hope you can hang on to what you brought. Because the late game you're running against is pretty goddamn good. Presumably you want the truck to hit. You straight back for max speed. Oh, well, I can't do this on this level. And the lev is what takes you over the hill. No, it's got to give you an upward angle too, level amp. Because the hill is so much higher than you're starting. And levitation actually just keeps you at whatever height you're already at. We would need to switch out to the jetpack ability if you wanted to be able to make height with your ability. So yeah, it's got to give you a very specific hit. And then the levitation, is what you use to keep yourself, once you've already got the height, to keep yourself high enough to clear the hill. And it's important too, like another facet of that is you do not steer. You don't steer when you're doing that at 8-7. Don't get on the WASD keys at all if you can avoid it, because you need all of the speed that you've gotten from the PTB. And the moment you start steering it is the moment that it starts to reduce your speed. We believe that the way that it's set up is that there's kind of a max speed to the game, and if you're over that max speed, then the game starts to scrub the speed off if you're holding WASD keys. So basically the check for how fast you're allowed to go only kicks in when you're holding the move keys. So if you manage to, through a PTB or anything, like you can get it with a pause bounce too. PTBs are far more common to give you that kind of speed. But if you've got the kind of speed, if you're going faster than the game usually allows, and you want to make sure and not steer. This does not make it. Yeah, and it's a reset. And the reason was because I entered 2-1, and I got actually a really fast start, which meant I wasn't where I expected to be. It's like, the reason that turned to shit is because it started out so good. That's frequently the way in Clustertruck. Is like, wait, this is awesome. I'm fucked, aren't I? Because this isn't the way that things usually go. I don't have a route for this. Oh, that's a real nice 1.9. All the speed. 111 out. That's a nice World 1. This is fine. This gets there. No air strafing to build more speed, huh? Nope. Nope. The strafing works if you're, it's faster than if you're just going forward. Then the strafing is worth it. But if you've already got speed that's faster than you can get through movement alone, you gotta not move. And in fact, like, I've had trouble convincing, but I'm pretty sure everybody's on the same page now, convincing people that actually the fastest pause bounces you'll ever deliver are also without holding the WASD keys. It's just, it's more likely that you want to do the WASD keys on a pause bounce. It's usually slower not to, but the fastest hits, when you do get them, you're better off staying off the keys. And in fact, like with pause bounces are weird. It's like if you do the right timing with your turnaround and then onto the WASD keys, it's as though it gives you an extra boost in midair. Like you got some speed from. Okay, I try it twice and then I leave on the third one if I don't get it. It's as though like you get a little boost from turning around and hitting the WASD. In addition to the speed that you got off the windshield. So that boost usually wins out over the possibility of keeping super speed. What am I like? I just haven't thought about 3.5 in so long, and now I'm like fucking it up. Should I be doing it like the way that? The problem is I've switched methods so many times with 3.5 that I don't even know which is my method and which is y'all's method anymore. I don't even know what, like, I should be returning to. I don't know which one I'm doing or which one I shouldn't be doing. So there's that. And I was recently, like, doing this version, too. But that, like, seemed to screw me up, and I started, not hitting 3.5. So it's like, oh, gee, what do I want? To, lose 6 seconds because I had to do it, 3 times to clear it? Or do I want to save 0.2 seconds? So I stopped doing the runoff. Or the lev-off version. Yeah, that's too fast of a turn. I don't know, just nothing has ever, with 3.5, it's always been a, like, I'm on when I'm on, and sometimes I'm off. It's just, it's never been perfectly consistent. It's never felt like something that you can just do by muscle memory. It's like I have to do it by eye every time. So 3-0, which is nice. And I used to do like, I think I used to do like something like that and come in hard like that. Everybody else like lines up with their ass cheeks like on the line and just falls into it. I find that's also just not consistent for me. Turning in and hitting space, actually, you know, it might just be flukish, but exiting with the space bar might just be like something that I tell myself with these 3.3s. If I can fill my screen with the gray, usually that's the that's gonna get it. That was a quick fall. It's like too quick. I'm trying, you know, new stuff right now. That's why I haven't gotten one in a while. See how I didn't touch the truck at all there? I do better when I grind the truck a little bit on the way down, I feel. See me doing like a perfectly straight down kind of thing now and seeing if that can work, seeing if that'll work for me. Yeah, I don't know, like, having directionality is kind of the thing that helps the most, I think. If you're just falling straight down, it's harder to clip in, but if you're, you know, if you've got some angle coming into it... I don't know. Surprised there's no horizontal and vertical speed info for runners to test movement and practice, at least. There is. There is. We have that now. But we're not allowed to turn it on while we're running, which is some bullshit that I argued against. Because it just means that it's never used. You know? There are things that we could learn about Clustertruck from being able to, like, review footage of, oh my god, that happened really good, what was my speeds, and, you know, the stuff like that. That we don't, because we're not allowed to have it on when we run, and so it just never gets turned on. Yeah. I argued for, alright, well, at least we should do it in the segments. At least we should allow the speedo in the segments, so that in the, you know, in a place where if you guys really have a problem against it being in full game because you're fucking purists or whatever, then at least let us do it in the segments so that it gets used and we'll discover the things that we could discover. And I think we decided that no. I think that also got vetoed. So it just never gets used. We have it, but like I predicted and said this is why we need to allow it, it just does not get used. And so we're not actually learning anything about the game that we could be. Ah! I didn't have to. That's why I don't do that method, because, you know, it can come out like that, and you get killed, and then you just lost time for no reason. You put it on now when you're practicing. I'm not practicing. And the problem, Lava Lamp, is actually, like, if you're saying, just click a button and turn it on and then turn it back off, you can't. You gotta restart the whole fucking game. So, this is why it needs to be allowed, because it will never get used in the current state of things. And Noah, who made it and who gave us the feature, was definitely like, yeah, no, I agree. But, there were too many goddamn, you know, purists whose idea just basically comes down to if it's not in the game naturally by default, then we shouldn't allow it because in some theoretical world it might be an advantage to somebody somehow, and then you get an advantage by running the mod. And it's like, okay, good, I agree. So we won't have it in the full game, but we'll allow it in the segments, right? Nope. We won't allow it anywhere, so it just won't get used. And yeah, having to shut down the whole game and restart it in order to get it to turn on. That was something that Noah was like, well, maybe I can fix that then. Maybe I can make it so that these things, we can turn them on and off within the mod through some key bindings, and then maybe it'll get used a little bit. But that, he just hasn't put that into the mod yet. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking too much about it. And then the problem will be, once it is in the mod and you can turn it on and off with a keybind, the problem's gonna be people are gonna end up running like the whole game without realizing, getting PBs without realizing that they've got the damn speedo enabled, and now their run is technically, you know, invalid and not allowed to be submitted. This is... I should have reset. But I still saved 3 seconds. I should really reset the whole damn run at this with this much time. We'll see, you know, how 4-5 goes, basically. How we exit laser. Clearly the solution is to bifurcate the leaderboard into Speedo and non-Speedo. I mean, or we could just allow the use of the speedometer because nobody's able to, like, play the game and stare at the fucking speedometer, and we don't even know that there's anything really to be gained by the speedometer yet. We haven't... I think the correct solution was what I proposed, and that was at least allow it in the segments, and then we will, during the segment grind, you turn it on, and then you'll be able to see when you get like a really good hit, to see if there's like some magic to, oh, it's because this or that or the other thing. We'll start learning things about the game, but then in the full game, you can't run with it on. And then that, you know, there's a clean line of division. It's less likely that people are going to accidentally end up, you know, running the full game. I considered all of the aspects and presented a thoughtful and intelligent solution, and people were just married to their irrational convictions. So here we are. Nobody uses it. Could also be going for this world, you know, going for the pause bounce instead of just running it out. 110 there. Again, it's just like not really worth it. There's not much to be saved. Like it's like going for this. Why would you? Why would you do this on 2-2? You just turn around. And some of my choices are illogical. Some of my choices are just, listen, this is how I've been doing it for a while, I'm not going to learn the new way. Which actually is logical. There's a logic to that. Alright, and because of that, we reset. I couldn't get 2.5 to come off. That's why for a while I didn't do 2.5. Sometimes you come in and you just can't line it up, and in three attempts, and then it's okay. There's another 2 minutes of my life just thrown down the fucking drain because I decided to go for 2 seconds of time save on 2.5 or whatever. Could have just ran it out. Works every time. Ooh. Came out like a bullet. The Speedo is at least allowed on the category extensions leaderboard for individual levels only, I think. So, in theory, it could get used for IL grinds. But people don't do IL grinds enough for that to really, you know, get us the kind of information we're looking for. See, I could do 110. I could do this, and then actually lose time to it because of that. And then I could come to 2-1 and forget that I don't do this way. And lose time here as well, because I tried to do 110 in a different way, and then I could go ahead and do the 2-2, because fuck it, as long as I'm losing time. You know, once you've already lost some time, it's where you try and lose some more time. That's where you go, alright, well, it's worth trying the low percent strats now. Cool. And one more attempt, and we reset. Yep, love 2.5. Love it. Really worth my time going for 2.5 instead of just running it out. There's so many people here tonight for like in the middle of the night. I'm surprised, Mr. Glaner. Oh shit. Mr. Glaner says, at first I was kinda against the speedometer. Now I think maybe it's not that serious. Yeah, it's like, I don't think that it's particularly useful during the run anyway. I think its main use is in review of a run where something cool happened, and then you can, you know, look and see, is there some magic in the old top hat? Is there something that explains this that could be reproducible? But I acknowledge the idea that if we do find out something, if we do figure out a way where the speedometer is actually helpful to the run, this doesn't go, then having it available in the full run will give you an advantage over someone who doesn't have the mod and doesn't have a speedometer. Of course, that's true of anybody who doesn't have a 240 frames per second monitor already. If they're not using the mod to unlock it, then they can't even compete at any percent these days. But that's neither here nor... It's actually here, and it is there. It is a point. It is... We've already crossed the threshold. We're using a mod for our speedrunning community. But if we set that aside, then I think there's a fair argument to be said that, you know, for the purity of the game, we shouldn't allow Speedo in the full game run. But for fuck's sake, at least allow it in the segments. When people are grinding out segments, they'll turn the Speedo on, and then when something magic happens, as often does in the segments, we'll be able to figure out what and why. And it's very likely that we'll look at the speedometer and it won't, like, give us any, you know, special information anyway. And just be like, yeah, you got that good kick. I could have told you that you were going faster just by looking at the fucking game. Didn't need the speedometer. Okay, this is the one that I'm not supposed to do. I don't think that there's too much danger involved in there. And it's just threatening a run reset, another minute, 10 seconds of your life loss. But it's nice when it comes in, and you get the 2-1. Here's the 2-5 that's been screwing me over. First try. Every time. Wow. That was one where I didn't hit with sad there. I'm gonna land this because of everything you just saw. Whoa! Just back it up. Back it in. Let me begin. Yeah. I could tell that it was low, but I thought maybe if I got out to one side. Same thing. Okay, how much loss is that? Fucking 10 seconds behind? Well, I'm still running it, in part because I'm thinking, what if we hit 2-3, or 3-3? Yeah. It's a time loss because I didn't get it first or second try, but, you know, it was cool that I got it, right? Thank you. Gotta get that first try. Actually, when I'm already behind. 3-9 picks up, you know, some good time for us here. First try, 3-9. Covers a lot of the time loss. Yeah, we're almost even again. Oh, nice. So, clean runway. Nothing in my way there. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to stop and do one of these because I feel like it's faster. Not if you end up bouncing back into the air by 1,000 feet. Okay, that's just awful. Good. And then 4-6 as well. That's a lot of time save. And ooh, 4-7 was probably as good as PB here. Damn. I was like, then we'll probably lose something on 4-7. No, damn. Laser treating me very well. And a sub 12, just running it out of 410. Let's try and get some good World 5 hits here. Should be the cleanest, easiest ones you'll ever get on this flat terrain. And yet, shit like that can still happen. I actually thought we were coming into 5-9, so I was confused about what I was seeing. Made me hesitate a little bit more. Okay, it's a fine 5-10. It's not great, but it's fine. What the fuck? And then the one that I get is... Actually, that's not even... Wow, alright. Run dead to 6-1. There you go. It was so different than the first 8 fucking attempts, right? I guess I had so much time to lose. I'm just shocked. I'm like, why am I only 11 seconds behind after that? Because you were 11 seconds ahead before it. Fuck. That's the kind of time that I have to bring that green into the late game. If I don't have it, like, there's nothing to save in my late game. Very little to save in my late game. Didn't make it. That's a bad 7-1. Alright, well we gotta do 7-2 then, huh? Fuck you. And then it wouldn't even let me out of the goddamn pause menu. Yep. Or the death screen. Wouldn't let me out of the goddamn death screen. How long have we been going? Just an hour and a half? We're making good time. I feel like I'm getting a lot of attempts in, not wasting. I feel like my hits are good. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Thank you for the little weird bounce, 1-9. You know how we love the weird bounce. Okay. I am a little surprised that, like, there's not more time being saved by my QE. I'll suck my fucking nuts, dude. By the fact that I'm rolling, actually, E to Q for my pause. You know, like, that should be accumulating you know, tenths of a second everywhere, and I would just expect to see that, but it just doesn't seem to influence the numbers enough to be noticeable. I think if I do everything exactly the same as I did on PB, now that I'm rolling Q&E, saving a tenth of a second everywhere, like I should just be slowly gaining time, always. Good. Because you're just not spending as much time in the pause menu. Yeah, I'm not messing around with 3-3. Be a nice time save to get. But I will take a sub 9 and walk away. Thank you. So worried about 3-5 now. It's intimidating. There you go. See you coming. Wow, that's a monster. And I have to do that because it's like it's too fast. If I tried to run that out, I wouldn't have enough lev to get to the end of it because I was so fast. The trucks are too far away from the... goal. Come on, 4-5. Come on, 4-5. What is... Wow. Wow. It's just... It has decided that I shall not pass. Fucking Gandalf. Look at this. Just eat my fucking dick. Even when I took the big pop, the one that's like all vertical, no lateral, it was like, nope. 1,000 miles in the air. I'm like, you can't even see me up here. And it's like, can't I? It's a slow start. And that's a slow continue to a slow start. I think I'm doing better on the left side hits. No, not really. Gotta push further up. It's, you know, the matter of the timing is... It's not necessarily something that's entirely up to the conscious mind, you know? Sometimes your hands are just doing it at the wrong time and there's not a lot to be changed. At least not a lot that you can do to change it. Thank you. That's a hell of a 2-6. And that's a hell of a 2-7. I didn't touch with sad. Because it looks so good. Come the fuck on. I know I was at a weird angle with it, but I couldn't get my fucking hand to move. So much of my Clustertruck experience now is relative to the neurological issues. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I would say it's nice to have something to blame, you know, it on, but no, it's not. It just sucks. It just sucks to know that, like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I can train the rest of my life, and unless they come up with a cure for my disease, it will not make a damn bit of difference. It's not a matter of skill. It's not something that you can fix. How did that happen? Explain that one to me. Grab a fucking clip and explain how I walked toward it, my mouse was well within the thing, I paused and unpaused, and just nothing fucking happened there. Explain that one. It happens every now and then, and I'm like, and sometimes it's like, it's because you're actually like this, and it's not, your cursor isn't on the truck. But frequently, or not frequently, but occasionally I'm like, nope, the trucker... my cursor was in the truck. It was a perfectly fine hit. The pause was good. The walk-up was fine. I just got fucked. Especially when I get that fast start like that. Like, that's a sub 6. Why would I be risking for, you know, 1 to 1.4 seconds time save? Why would I be resetting when I can get a sub 6 just running the level? Okay. Yeah, because of that 110, decided to go for something. And going for this too, then. So if I can't save a little time. Wow. See, that's the same, that was the same hit as the first two. That was the same hit as the first two. This one's a little bit further to the right. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that one works. This is to middle. Here. What's that? That's death. That's death. This is just random as shit, is what this is. Am I going back? Am I Am I gonna go ahead and just fucking run this again? Am I gonna take this out of how I do things? The difference, and I do try and do this a little slow because this is the way I like to go under. And so if I go too fast coming up to it, it's a 10.3. Compared to when it comes in, it's an 8.6. When it comes in is the important part of that. See, and now I'm just nailing them all. And it's like, what the fuck? What changed? Hmm? Oh, no, dead for nothing. Dead out of nowhere. Dead out of nowhere, even though I was completely on the right side of the truck. I actually hit the tree on the right side of things. And then this one goes. And then that one doesn't, because of the angle of launch. Just put my head into the... This is such a crapshoot. For the sake of 2 seconds. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I come into 2.5 next time. I just don't know. Because I think I did 2.5 in PB, so if I don't do it, then I'm just losing 2 seconds. But if I do keep doing it and I keep not getting it, then what I'm losing is, you know, minutes of my life, and time that I could be running on... I could be running. I could be going into Laser World and, you know, not dying in the middle of fucking forest after a minute and a half worth of speedrunning and resetting. And then a minute and a half, and then resetting, and then a minute and a half. That's what I'm always trying to balance. Is this method worth it? When I, you know, consider the method's inconsistency. Or consistency, if there's consistency to it. Ah, fuck. Wow. This is supposed to be my safe method. Turn back and see if I can't get a boost. Try and make up the time that was lost. I'm just gonna bouncing off of the one ahead of us. Yeah, I had to reset on that one. That was not gonna come out good. And I didn't lose too much for the reset. You can just go ahead and ignore my reset that I was tapping multiple times this weekend. Go ahead. It's fine. What do I care, huh? Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't do things the way that I was supposed to. Now I'm trying to make up, and I'm trying to make up, we're just losing. Some of these you gotta run on. I can't keep looping on desert. Need to get past 2-5, which now we have to go for. Jesus Christ. Where does the speed come from? On certain levels, you enter it and it just throws you forward, like... That ain't helping me. Massive 2-9, just gotta level all the way on this one. We're good. Okay, just 2 seconds behind, no biggie. Okay, that didn't do much, but I think it might save us some time. Yeah, actually. It's a whole second. Curses. Curses! We'll get it all back in 3-9. And we're exiting Winter Green. Whoa! I was definitely not ready for that. 4-2. Fuck you! And you. Kind of balances out, though. Unless this one won't let me go. Oh my fucking god. In which case it's all just time loss. Nothing you can do about that. Those trucks are just too close together, so you're getting stopped by the ass end of the truck that you're trying, that's in front of you when you're getting hit like that. And it just happens when it happens. Eat my fucking asshole, 4-9. What's wrong with the end of fucking laser? Here, I gotta do this. Yeah, it didn't help nothing. It's just more time loss. Yeah, I had to reset. God fucking damn it. Shockingly, not happy. It is amazing how much RNG still exists, even in the any percent fucking side of this rock. What happened entering 1-3 that bounced me against my will to a different side of the truck? What was that? Like, incredible timing, game. I'm just talking about how much RNG is still here in the version of the game where we just turn around on the front of the truck and skip the whole fucking level. And yet, there's still so much randomness that just can't be completely defeated. Surely you've defeated the RNG if you're not even running the levels, really. You're just turning around. There's always a truck that you're standing on at the beginning of them. You start every level by turning around on the truck you're standing on, and... surely there's no... No. There's fucking invisible lasers to get past. There's level entrance bump hop weirdness. There's getting slightly different angles from, you know, how you get launched on the pause bounces. Whoa. I did not expect to touch that. There's the, this isn't really RNG, but there's the hitboxes that don't match the visuals of the objects in the game. I think I should probably always go for the 2-2. It's consistent enough. And it's apparently a 1-second time save over what we were doing in PB. Please. Oh my god. My hands just kind of locked up for a minute. I couldn't get them to stop doing what they were doing. Maybe that's a sign we need a live stream break. I don't know. Very nice. Wow. Yep. Oh, what a nice 3-1. What a horrible 3-2 to follow it with. Yeah! Hello, 3-3. Who is your daddy? That's right, bitch. Just golden 3-3. Really? Really? Shit. So, 4 seconds into laser? Fuck. Yeah, wow. I called it exactly. See, that would have been potentially faster the 4-2 if I could have done a quick turn around, repause, bounce kind of a thing. Here comes 4-5. Okay. First one. First out of my control. Death. Only one, though. It's still a nice big fat time save. I looked down really hard on 4-7 this time, trying to make sure we don't get slammed into the ass end of the one ahead of us again and again. Oh my. Like it happened recently. .410, run it in normal. Whoa! Through the hammer. Shoot. Yeah, I've got the height. I can just lev it in. No, I've got the speed. Nice 510. Very directional. Very speedy. Yeah, first try 6-1, baby. Second try is a charm. Oh, really? There was time to save on 6-8 for some reason. Interesting. Oh, wow. My hand was expecting... That's the first time in a while that I haven't hit this. Yeah, it's because my hand was in a weird space because of what happened on the previous level. Okay, we don't fucks with 7-2. I don't know why I'm leving. Okay. Focus up. Lock in. That's right. Like this. Yeah. Lock in. Good thing I was an NA runner first. Thank you, game. Okay, I did not intend to do that, but I did it. Good hit. A little high still. Okay, it's fine. Just recover, walk it in. Okay, all skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Fuck. It's the worst it could have gone. Okay, at least I got it second try. So we lose as little as possible after the first major loss. Does not do it. That does. Okay. It's not bad. It's not awesome, but it's not bad. Come on. Thank you. Good. First try. Saves us time. Good 9-1 to start. Very good 9-3. Good gold. Well. A little screwed over by 9-4 here. No, that doesn't do it. Oh, you fucking motherfucker! Oh my god. We were on good time. Nope. 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 Doesn't matter anymore. I don't understand. How was I ever getting this? I'm looking at what I'm seeing now and I'm like, this is impossible. I'm glad we weren't on the run when I came in trying the new 9-7 method. Well, suck my fucking balls and call me donkey nuts. Jesus Christ. Managed to bring the best time that we've had into hell. And then 9-5 of all fucking things. Which, if it goes right, is supposed to be this. Cool, thank you. It's supposed to be this. That's it. Don't have to touch anything, don't have to turn around, don't have to stop in the middle, do a fucking PTB. Just stand here for a second, wait for the two trucks to come together. And then do a pause bounce as the two trucks touch. This is the biggest fucking problem with 9-5, is not walking off the front of it. And so it's like trying to get down to the front of the truck without, you know, and be ready for that, being ready for them to come together like that is the biggest problem. But not only did 9-5 not come in, when I, you know, landed the backup, it gave me a little extra fucking, it gave me a ghost lev instead of letting me touch down. And restore my jump. Just real bad fortune. That said, the fact that we were red into hell, there's not time to save in my PB for hell. It's just not there. Every time that we close out a good hell, we're 2 seconds behind my PB time. So, yeah. Even being just 9 seconds behind, you know, we were gonna get like a personal best since PB. Sure, that was gonna happen. But it wasn't gonna be PB. I need to be green in hell. Because there's just not time to save here. You know, maybe there's 9-10. 9-10 is the only time to save. And we can get like 6 seconds. But we'd have to match absolutely everything, so... Yeah, that's the kind of shit you get. Hey, you touched down, you clapped, you hit... We made the sound, but... We made the sound that is associated with you getting a jump back, but you didn't get a jump back. Look at this. Look at this. 8.1 seconds. Incredible what we could have had. Mr. Glaner said, probably an hour ago, I've been practicing the new 7-7 PTB strat. I think it might be used in the future. I feel like it can be consistent. 7-7. Oh god. You mean... I saw, like, something you drop down here, and you PTB? You drop down somewhere. Maybe it's not that pillar, but it's some other. Yeah, that one? It is that one? Wow. Okay. And then, so this is the route that you go. You just need a lot more, need a lot more power. I think the thing that the crazy people used to do for this. First I gotta get that, which I didn't. And you gotta like drop a truck on the roof as you pass. And get a kick off of it. It's so like the headroom here is almost unachievable. This is already spending too much lev, I'm pretty sure. I think I've gotten this once. Or maybe 3 times, I don't know. But it's definitely nothing that I could do consistently. I think what I used to do when people were doing that, and I was like looking for my own strat that would, you know, work for me, was something more like come in here and then drop the truck there as you pass to get like the final jump to go in. Oh no, I remember what I used to do. This is horrible too. This does not work. But I used to like slow myself down to try and get here and then do that. And then get that PTB to send you into the goal. It's not good because you have to like slow yourself down to a stop at some point and then it's really quite not the thing. Gonna click lev less than 3 times before placing the truck. Yeah, it's friggin' impossible. Here, I got incredible speed this time. 1, stay high. 2, 3, truck. It was close, actually. The problem is like having the height that you need up there, and I think you also got to be like strafing into the truck as you place it. Which means a right strafe, which I'm not a right strafer. I mean, I can ambi turn. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I would not fuck with this one. Like, this is as much as I'm gonna fuck with this one, is what I'm doing right now. Just that little intro thing. You can do it without right strafe? Well, good for fucking you, you prick. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, connect with the thing. I would never fucking do this in a full game run. This is idiotic. And then there was the Snakeathon route, which is equally crazy. I don't know if I can even, like, really remember how you do it, but it's like something over here. I think. Come in from that side of things somehow. And there's a gap. I don't know where the gap is. You land on a ledge by placing the truck down underneath you in order to land, or placing the truck on the side or some shit. Wait, can I just make it into here? Ah. But I think you're supposed to turn right before you get into that alcove. I think there's a turn. This was Snake's, like, IL attempt. Yeah. And they definitely got, like, a decent, you know, time with it. But I've never done this one, whatever the hell this is. That's why I don't even know what it is, because you get out there and you're like, is this Is this how it's supposed to be done? I'm just trying to get into the alcove now as a thing where, okay, if I can get to the alcove, then I can kind of throw a truck down, sit on top of it, and look and see what the hell my options are supposed to even be here. Huh? I don't know what that was accomplishing, but huh? Trying to stay high. Throw the truck. Boom. Alright, we're in here. What the fuck comes next? Alright, I got another truck. I don't know. I think you're supposed to... Do you go through there? I don't know what you're supposed to do. Uh-oh. Not that. I'll wait for another truck. I did it! I did the Snakeathon route. In just 53.8 seconds. New PB? New Snakeathon 77 PB? I feel like Snake has done that method in 13 or 14 seconds. Yeah, this is already like a risk as far as I'm concerned on these levels. Okay, hey. Coming into late game. Almost. You gotta stay so high there. Gotta have your face just clamped to the... I wonder maybe if that's the thing, like... Hold to one side so that the truck will spawn a little bit lower. Hey, that's a lot of speed. Yeah, see, that was, I can't believe that was fully above me. It seemed like there wasn't room for a truck to be fully above me there. And yet it found a way. I have to throw further ahead of myself, maybe? Maybe I throw at the side of the wall instead of at the roof? No, we don't want that. Instead of pure roof, anyway. Roof-ish, roof adjacent. I'd have to like look at somebody actually doing it. See, what the fuck? There wasn't room for an entire truck to be there without hitting me. Yet it managed. Nope, nothing. I'm trying to throw like way further to the left now. Place it earlier. So you're just barely... It's not really kicking you up to... That's crazy. Because then it's like you've only got... The further away you are from the goal, the further, you know, you need that lift in order to get you back above the goal here. It's crazy to think that you drop it sort of midway through or earlier, because you lose that lift. There we go, I got one. I got one. Let go of space when touching it and then late jump. Yeah, I kind of just did that automatically. I didn't have to think about it. So how did I get an 11-2? I think that might have been one of these. And then you get up here and you do this. I don't know if it's a PPTB or just a PTB, but I think you do like this and then up, and this is too high, obviously. But then, yeah, something like that. Of course, the really high bounce here is actually quite difficult to get. That one's not high enough. Hey! That one might be high enough. Yeah, probably not. Hey! Maybe it's not as hard now that I got the QE method on lock. Maybe it's not as hard as it used to be. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I think then it's a PPTB and you actually... I don't know how you get through. But I do remember doing something like this at some point. Playing around with this. Yep. That was weird. I guess there was a lot of space between me and the building that I didn't realize, because when it spawned I was like, what? This is ostensibly the equivalent of doing it of coming up and doing the drop. You're just going up instead of down, right? And here, and then something, something. And then boom, we're in the goal. Wonder how far down you're supposed to drop. A little bit lower than that. Yeah, this is the real problem for me with sci-fi, and it's why I don't do any of the PTBs, is because there's very little, you know, feedback on how close you are to a wall in this one. This is actually better because it's got some light stripes on it anyway. Most of the hits, if we go back to like 7374, and just look at this, like, what am I? I'm just looking at a fucking gradient, you know? I have no idea how close I am. And so I feel like this is just 90% muscle memory. You just gotta figure out a pattern of, I do this every time with, you know, certain number of seconds between, and I hit the thing there, and then I turn and I throw, and then it just works. Because the visual estimation is just, it's really hard to find what I could possibly look at to know when I should be throwing here. You know, there's nice visual indicators in, for example, in 1.6, which I also don't do because I'm using a muscle memory and visual indicator combo here, and I'm still like adapting on the fly in order to make it work, and it's just really easy to not get it when you're coming in from 1.5 like there. I missed one, so instead of it just being one miss, that would be playable at least. It's, you know, 30 seconds worth of the level. I got a lot better at this by having to do it on the, being forced to do it, when I was practicing whip bounce. I was doing the World 1 IL, or the World 1 segment. Okay, I'm just not, like, actually following my patterns. That's a big part of it, too, is, like, trying to keep your brain doing the thing. And it might be worse for me because I come out of no ability here, and no ability is all about, like, improvisation, and I like that. You know, you've got routes, but every route has a couple of different ways that it could go on. At least it certainly used to back when I was, you know, back before we had all of the movement tech that we have now and knew quite how fast we could possibly go. And so my origin of my speedrunning career with Clustertruck, and of my speedrunning career, because Clustertruck started me off with speedrunning, is full of, like, making decisions based on what's in front of you in this particular moment. I'm less interested in gameplay where it's like just repeat the correct inputs all the time. You know, I don't know. I don't think I could do like a Super Mario World, you know, kind of a speed run where it's like there are correct buttons to press in correct intervals. When you press them correctly, then you will get the correct speed run. I don't know that that's really what I'm interested in. I want there to be variability. I want to feel like I'm doing something other than just... let's have a live stream break. We've been here 2.5 hours. When we come back, I don't know. Come back, I guess we'll pick up grinding any percent. I did... What did I get so far today? I got like a low 250 or something like that. We were 20 seconds off. So yeah, it must have been a low 250 or a high 240 time so far today. Some of best segments down to 1056. I'm happy to have gone sub 11 in my SOB. And we keep on the grind, but that will happen 7 minutes from now after I play some music. And we all go and take a pee. Meet me back here in 7. Don't go anywhere, pawn not out.
I can't explain glacial slow motion. Oh, why Los Angeles don't drop into the ocean? I can't unravel the layers of mystery or piece together the tragedy of history. 'Cause those lucky suckers, they didn't have to work. Big 3D billboards and big 30-foot smurfs. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be just like me, all naked and famous. I knew a poet said she didn't like the smell of it, then took her clothes off in a restaurant for the hell of it. I knew a DJ what lived in seclusion. Reality and sobriety were her only delusions. But those lucky bastards, they didn't have to work. Make 3D billboards and big 30-foot smurfs. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be just like me, all naked and famous. Yeah! Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be the same Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be the same Life is a fleeting bullshit, arbitrary waste of my time. I can't imagine more useless ways to spend the universe's dime. And if I had it all to do again, I'd pass, but hey, thanks, 'cause I know you're concerned about me when you should worry about the chronic disease. It's gonna creep up and squeeze a fucking life from your knees when you've just hit your 30s. This sucks, and I am booking the last flight to hell. Fuck all! It's gotta be better than this, comparatively as well. And if we die, who cares when you're trapped in a body that makes you consider pros and cons of doing laundry or cleaning cat litter, 'cause the washer and box are in the basement and the basement is 10 miles away, aka 2 flights of stairs. Space and time were one. They didn't really even exist yet. And doesn't that sound fun? Predating, the hating, the right, the wrong, the good and evil, the virtuous, worthy and waste. Just empty black silence, a pure void of peace. No Facebook or tweets, fuck it, let's all have a taste. I want to kill everyone, starting with me so you're safe. I want to kill everyone. What the fuck difference would it make? I'll take these razor blades, that rope, this chair, those pills, a toaster, hey, a handgun, why not? Damn, a Walmart has everything, and these child labor prices are hot. These child labor prices are hot. This sucks, and I am booking the last flight to hell.
Hello, I am the Ronin Ball, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/RoninBall live stream on twitch.tv/RoninBall. We're playing Clustertruck today. and grinding out the any percent category, full game. Trying to beat my old PB of 13 minutes and 30 seconds, which at the time that I got it, I don't remember what it was now at the time that I got it. It was either 5th rank, or it was better than that, and I'm confusing it with my 1705 any percent run, which I put in before before we had methods like the pause bounce, before we knew we could do things this way. And now that category of running any percent is called Classic. So it still exists, still out there. Great timing, Mephistopheles just showed up. You left to go get dinner from a convenience store? That's not where you get to. You mean a restaurant? No. Fawn. I went to go get self-heating ramen noodles from the 7-Eleven. Yeah. I mean, I've been to Korea. I know what it's about. 7-Eleven was amazing in Korea. Hi, how you doing? Can I? No? I can't? Fuck. Walking into the 7-Eleven felt like I was entering into the Star Trek universe because, you know, the doors opened kind of. They slid open. But yeah, just seeing, you know, how many meals would like self-cook themselves and stuff, and also that the cost of cigarettes was $2 to $3. Cost of a pack of cigarettes was $2 to $3 in South Korea. That was pretty amazing. 7-Eleven was pretty great in Japan too, you know, compared to America. Yeah, I mean the little 7-Eleven, it was just a little hole in the wall too. It wasn't anything like, you know, big, impressive in that sense. It was just like what they had and the prices they had it for were kind of like, really? You guys can do this? You can make a profit? Selling for 100 won. Alright. A tall can of beer costs like $3 at my local Family Mart. Tall can of beer? I feel like you can still get that over here. The 40 ounce, it's at least in like what we call flyover country. I feel like those deals exist for the alcoholics. I mean, it depends on what, you know, if it's a nice beer that you can get for $3, then that's a different thing. But if you're talking about you can get a, you know, 12% alcohol by volume 40 ouncer for $3, yeah, no, we do that here. It's for the alcoholics. They are a target market for the alcohol distributors. And what is it? Steel Reserve, right? That's what it's called. One of the brands that's basically just for alcoholics. Steel Reserve. It's a very high amount of alcohol by volume. I don't know if they even sell it in 6-packs. I think you can only buy it as a 40. And it's cheap, you know? I presume it doesn't taste good. I presume it's not a flavorful, enjoyable beer. But I don't know. It's just my experience from, you know, in Joplin, Missouri. I was homeless and willfully homeless. And, you know, staying in a shelter with a lot of recovering people from various things, and, you know, recovery is not a... It's not a one day you're an alcoholic and the next day you're not. And it is not a I've decided to quit and so I'll never drink again thing either. And so, yeah, I've been in the company of people struggling with alcohol addiction as they, you know, took the $3 they had from, you know, that some guy gave to them on the street in Quarters, and went and got themselves a 40-ounce Steel Reserve. They have a shelf dedicated to local craft beers, so there's a good variety. At a 7... Wait, is that... You said at your local mart. We're not talking 7-Eleven anymore. Okay. Fuck! They're just... It's too close. It's too almost there for me to know whether or not I need to reset or not until I get there. Nice 3-2. Let's get this 3-3. Yeah, bitch. Who is your father? I like throwing the truck at that pillar. Damn it. Suck my donkey nuts. Nope, this is 3-8. Thought it was 3-9. I was about to say, let's get it all back now. Not getting it all back, but we're getting some of it back like that. Quite a bit of it. This is not tasty. Got through, though. Yeah, it's just equal. Just curious whether or not that would be better or worse than average, and it was just average. Alright, come on. Shimona. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, that doesn't even... And it's a reset. Family Mart, which is basically just 7-Eleven but a different company, has the local craft beer. Hey. I suppose it's called Famuri Maritu. Maritu. Famuri Maritu, where you can get Miruku. I feel like, where is it, who was saying that, like, I think it might have been, somebody was saying that they knew the Japanese word for milk, and they were in Japan, and so they ordered a coffee with milk, and the, you know, Japanese woman taking the order didn't understand what they meant by whatever word they were using for milk. And then in the in the back and forth of trying to, like, explain without having much language between them, eventually she went, "Oh, miruku?" Like, yeah, I guess, miruku. So apparently the phonetic romanization is more popularly used in Japan, and whoever it was that was trying to say milk in, you know, actual Nihongo was was butchering it a little bit. There's a word for milk, but everybody just says miruku. God damn it. That really pisses me off. When I do the safety method for 1.6 and I die on it because the truck it fell weird. It spawned weird. Famari Mato. Okay. Famari Mato. Maato. Famari Maato. Ore wa dare da to omote agaru gaijin. How many times have you heard gaijin? Surely you hear people overhear them saying it now and then behind your back, or, you know, in front of your face, assuming that you don't even know gaijin. Like, even if you didn't speak Japanese, you know, what are the odds that you're in Japan and don't know gaijin? Not a lot, but you also walk with your headphones, so maybe you're just missing it. Just Japanese schoolboys behind you, just like making... just dancing middle fingers and stuff like that. Gaijin, gaijin! I like the image, but it would be horrible. I suppose probably the more touristy places that you go, you'd probably hear it more, you know? From people native to the area, you know, that kind of thing, and probably catch a little bit of, you know, fuck these white Westerners, mentality. It comes up most in your Japanese politics class. And that's not anyone being called it, but the professor complaining about the Japanese far right. Not Kyoto. The people of Kyoto are masters of veiled insults. Ah, Kyoto. The anagram lovers Tokyo. I've never forgotten that Futurama joke. Is it Futurama that did that? Kyoto. The anagram lovers Tokyo. Beautiful. Famous one, Kyoto, is they'll say, that's a really nice watch, and what they actually mean is, look at your watch. You've been at my house a while, get the fuck out. Oh, that's very clever. I like it. You know why that just happened? In my head, I said to myself, wow, I'm really on a roll. And the game or the universe overheard. It's like, oh, you think so, huh? I was so out of position there, I just had to go for it, and just going for it gave me a better hit than I'd usually get. So, hey. Here we go again. Alright. Got through this time. Almost as though it's just a bunch of random bullshit. There's nothing you can do. Wow, that's a good 4-9. Really would have been better if I wouldn't have held. It was sad. Stayed off of steering. A nice sub 12. Didn't really mean to touch down there, but kept me alive. To go hard left since it happened so late. Hard right, actually. Yeah, I don't know why Medieval keeps being the one where it's like I can't get a fucking pause bounce to work. Three attempts and then this one is not good. It's a lot of loss. Good. 6-4. Nice low 9. Nice getting stuck in the pause menu. It's always good. Fuck me. Again, my hand was in like a weird spot because 6-9 exited slow. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on with the beginning of 7-1 here either. Why I keep getting fucked out of simple pause bounces. That feels like a good 7-3. Maybe just a 2 lev and out. Okay, this one we don't even have to land it, but I'm gonna. Wow, that was smooth. Yeah, good hit. Too good, in fact. Had to back off a little. Whoa. Definitely like the idea of slamming straight into the O there in goal. That's neat. All skill, no luck. Come on, people, let's get this once. During the run. Fuck. Me in the fucking ass. And the run's dead. Three fucking times a charm on a dead run. Dead straight down the middle. Not high enough. That's high enough, but it's going hard left, so I gotta steer back right. Slows it down a lot. Fuck. It's already a dead run. Damn! 9-1 just launched. That's not good. But I made it work. Oh, that's helpful. Yeah, it's all the way. It's a little slow, but it's all the way. Nice. Still sub 14. Again, pretty impressive to carry, just 7 seconds time loss that deep into World 8. 8-7 being a place where we really lose the run is fair. 7-10 being a place where we really lose the run is fair. And then 9-7 being a place that we really lose a run. None of these are like, oh, how can you fuck up on 7-10? How can you fuck up on the Widowmaker? We were gonna try and do this, but this is what we need to make it work. And it's pretty fucking hard to get. This one I had to steer a lot earlier, so it's going to be a lot harder. I'm going to have to drop a truck, I think. This one doesn't really go all the way, so I think I'm best off to try and land a truck. Okay. Or just create like a 9-truck pileup. That wouldn't work. It's not what we need. This one, I was able to avoid steering long enough to make that work. You see how close we are to just not making it there? That's the issue. That's... When we get that was like, that had the power to it, but didn't have the height. So this is what can happen. We could just come in here on a good run and just have this. This is what's happening now. God forbid we just don't even get one that goes. The alternative being, you know, the old methods. Which look like this. And you die anyway on the old methods. That's how the old methods work. Doesn't actually help you. Cool. Wow, and then I didn't have enough lev to complete it. There is so many ways for this method to go wrong as a replacement for this method. Each attempt is 2 seconds lost. Yeah, that's not a good idea. You do have to land it and hit another one if that's how it's gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm sticking with the old methods. Because at least with this one, once you've got something, you've got something. This one is like, okay. This one actually goes all the way. This one, I'm out of lev, and I fell off the truck. The need to land a truck and try and force a bad hit to work here, this one goes. This one also, well, I don't know. No, I don't think it did. That's why I was trying to make it, like, stretch in a way that it wasn't really able. I don't know, like, I'm having a hard time convincing myself It's important that you fire it off quick. You've also got to be accurate. And that's a hell of a combination to demand on the Widowmaker level. And then if you do take a hit off of this guy, it always throws you to one side. Something like this just sucks. Imagine that. But you know, carrying green time. If I just commit to like this, if I'm like, I don't want anything other than that, and I'm waiting for the hit I want, I'm just resetting until I get one. The resets are faster. That would be too dangerous. You couldn't try that. Yeah, that could happen. That's really what you want. Holy shit, look at that. Can theoretically go straight. They can go so straight that it's actually worse. You need a little bit of rightward, as the terrain is sloped down on the right. goes if I play it right. You know what? I'm not sure that it does go. Whoa! This one is powerful. This is the one you want every time. 8.2, damn. What's the fastest 9.7 I've ever done? A 7.0. I have no idea how I've done that. I really don't know what I'm gonna do for 9.7 if I come in there with green time. Like, I know what to go for. I'm experimenting at this point. If I need to save time, then I know that I've got to go for the pause bounce method. But if I've got time and I'm just trying to finish, I don't know what's better. I feel like I have a higher rate of success. I'm more likely clear doing the old style. But it can also just refuse me. Okay, we need to stop playing around with the ultra-fast hits and, you know, start running the game. Whoa! That would be awesome. Could figure out how to do that every time. Only place you wouldn't want it is on 1-3. That actually saves a little bit of time over the usual routing. Made it work. Certainly not much of a desert world, but if it gets us into the rest of the game, then it did its job. Okay, I think this one goes all the way. And it's a reset instead, because it's a long-ass level. Didn't think I'd need to drop a truck or anything there. Okay, got stuck in the fucking pause menu. After Stoffley's, okay, I'm just coming back to the things that she said previously. And you said something about something costing you sub-hour speedrun time in, I presume, Battle for Bikini Bottom, the FBB. You got some SpongeBob times? Are they on the leaderboards? Alright, suck my fucking dick one night. Suck my fucking dick, Clustertruck. I might just be burned out. We are on hour 3.5 here, and I'm feeling like my my simple mechanics, my uncomplicated normal stuff is feeling bad now. It's out of sequence. It's out of sync. Enough. Oh. Forgot that I'm doing this. And because I didn't do it immediately, I did it, you know, I got fucked. I wasn't ready to do it on the next 2 attempts either. A really slow one of these, so slow I gotta get outside. Holy! That would have been cool if I could have dropped the truck and cleared it that way. Mm-hmm. 3.6 seconds behind. Okay. Let's get this 3-3. Yeah! Gold. 6.4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gold. Fuck. 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 Thank you, 3-5. Fuck. 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 That 6-0 without, like, you know, doing any with the safety method. Look at this 1-8. Wow. I didn't expect gold, but I knew it was good. Fuck. Slow it down, bring it in. This is not... No. Just... You're not getting it. For some reason. Just do it the safe way. It's got you thinking. A sub-minute desert. When you're not doing any of the pause whip stuff is pretty okay. This sucks. Just land these two. Do another. Five seconds behind. Let's get this 3-3 then. Alright. It's better than if we hadn't done it. Saves half a second or so. God damn you, fucking 3-5. No. It's time to pick it up at 3-9. It's a low 12. Hey, it's Pretty good 4-4 for me. Yes. Wow. I stayed on the truck. Been trying to get this level out before the shadow disappears. It's been my sort of litmus test for whether or not I'm doing it quickly. Wow, really? I didn't even see that one coming. Usually golds don't sneak up on me like that. Okay, well, hey. Fired off like a shotgun on the second attempt, so it's not that bad. Nice. Again, very nice. Good. Low, fast, directional. Like it. That sucks. Made it work though. So it ain't that bad. Oh, that was too close for comfort. 8.7 using the safety method. I'm using just the standard strap. Got a 4.7 out of there. All beautiful shit. Not messing around with 7.2. No. Oh, shit. It's probably the fastest. After missing the usual way. Very nice there. Buttery smooth. I couldn't remember what level this was, but worked out. Apparently I didn't need to know. Here we go. Not the best hit, but it'll do. Nope. Oh, okay. Saved it. And here we go, all skill, no luck. Well, at least we're still in it. Uh-oh. That truck got really held back. Perfect. Really? Don't lie to me now. Don't fuck with me. Oh my god, and I got a good one of these too. Oh, damn it. Come on, man. Don't do this. Oh my god. The run is lost to this. Click the button, please. Oh my god, my hand doesn't work now. My neurological shit kicked in so fucking hard on that level. Fuck. Guess I don't have to do any more of that. You're on the best run that we've ever had since PB. Cool. Saw it coming. There's very little I could do about it. And that best run since PB shit is gone. Yeah, cool. Cool! Fucking cool! Let me go! Cunt! Cunt! Fuck it. The fucking point. Let me show you the, status of my, my game. Because you'll be very interested in the fact that nothing has changed. There you go. Absolutely nothing has changed. However, everything under the hood has changed significantly. I now have my sprite sheet management for characters that have, you know, this kind of facing and movement kind of stuff. It's packed into a character class that is derived from a or no, that from the character class is derived like a player class, which maybe is poorly named, but we'll see. And then from the player, I've called this guy Knight, because that's what the sprite sheet thinks he is. This is just a sprite sheet that I have left over from a course that taught me to code in Raylib, which is what we're coding in here. All these graphics are just leftovers. So, yeah, nothing has changed since last we saw this in terms of gameplay. You hit tab and you can switch to the chess scene, because it's going to be a chess game is the idea. Have an overworld that's going to be Pokemon-like eventually. Traverse the overworld and then get into trainer battles with, chess people. Inspiration coming out of Chess Texas, that's exactly what they did. But I have very different ideas about what makes a good chess game. Not very different, but like chess. Well, I'm going to refine what Chess Texas started on, and bring in the attitude of someone who's trying to make a game for sub 4-digit ELO players, as opposed to the snooty highbrow falutin chess elitists who think that everybody ought to be like, oh, everybody can be 1,000 kind of thing. Yeah, they could. They could if they were going to waste their fucking lives just playing chess, like you people have, but they don't. And so the reality is that most people are 600 ELO. And so that's what I'll be designing my game, my chess side of my game for. And, I'll try and make it so that it's appealing to players of many, if not all, ELO ranges, but my number one priority will be for sub 4-digit ELO, because that is the actual player base for chess, or it should be, The reason why the only people who play chess, are, high-rated, and the reason why they're the only ones playing it is because the entire sport of chess has been designed to cater to them. When chess.com shows clearly that there is, a market of about 32 million people who are right around that are below. In fact, wait, no. The number would be more like 58 million players on chess.com who are below 1,000 rating, I think. Be something like that. 58 out of their, 65 million total. And yet, all of chess is designed for the 4-digit ELO players, and it's like, you're just idiots, is what you are. You're the smartest dumb people in the room, with your snooty highfalutin ideas about chess that are disprovably false. Just looking at the metrics of your own fucking creation of your own sites. So yeah, they make my little chess game, and this is my sort of warm-up game. The important thing that's coming out of this game is I'm building my own engine within Raylib to handle, the basics. And the basics that I'll be handling with this, incarnation of the engine are obviously going to be 2D top-down basics. But, asset management and stuff like that will carry over forever into any kind of game that I make. And yeah, I would like to continue developing in Raylib over time. I've got bigger, better, more interesting ideas that are more interesting to me for making games out of. But they are also bigger. This is 2D top-down Pokemon overworld that snaps into a chess environment to play that when it's time to play chess. That's relatively simple. That said, coding like a chess game interface, that's going to be a little bit intimidating, honestly. Trying to make sure that your chessboard, number one, functions correctly, just follows the rules of the game of chess. That, in and of itself, is tricky. There's a lot of little things. You think that it's simple, but when you try and code in to restrict piece movement to different axes, but also make sure that everything understands that you can't castle through, an attack. You can't castle through check, is how it's said, but what's really meant is that if I got a piece here, if I've got my own bishop here, and there's no pawn here and there's no bishop here, you can't castle that way, because even though your king might, flip side, your king cannot walk through check. Cannot walk through what would be a check. Just coding that up is that, and en passant, and there's a lot of little things that you don't think about that are simple enough to understand and play the game accordingly. But how about the idea that a king and a king can never touch on the chessboard? Did you remember that? Did you remember that two kings can never talk? They always block each other, so a king can't move toward another king. So it's like a special exception case where a king can obviously move toward any other piece as long as it's not checking them, kind of like. And then just handling that too. A king can't move into check. A king can't move through, being able to detect what checkmate actually is. These are little obvious things, but to code them all into place and get that working, and then that's just the understructure of what your chess game then needs to be, because then you need an AI to play against. And you can just whack Stockfish in there if you want. Stockfish is just not any fun to play against, though. Even when you tell it to play, at a certain elo level, it's a horrible thing to play against. It plays like a bot that knows all of the answers, I'm pretty sure when you tell Stockfish to play like it's an 800 elo player, it plays internally like it's a 3800 elo player, and then it just starts grinding itself down to picking a, less good option. But it's not a human-like experience to play against. And it also doesn't have any characteristics or features to it. It doesn't have a playing style beyond bot. Whereas what you would want for a fun AI, chess player AI, is the ability to configure it to play aggressively or defensively, to bring its queen out early, or to, always go on the attack, to, start out looking for Scholar's Mate, or to, play very trappy chess, or, you want to be able to configure different personas that would play the game differently. That's what's interesting, is to play different players who have different styles. So yeah, even though chess seems as though that'll be simple, you've got to get all of these different systems working in order to move things around and limit them to the spaces you want to move them, and not allow pieces to move through each other, and then allow characters to interact with each other in a dialogue system and user interface and settings and configurations and sound and video and all that kind of stuff. It's yeah, but it's all been done before. It's it's not that crazy to figure out. Chess has also obviously been done before a lot in Code World, but it's not documented the way that, it's not a turnkey system. I'm rebuilding a 2D engine in Raylib because I want to have my own engine. I want to understand why every system is there because I put it there. Doing the same with chess is full of pitfalls, I feel. Yeah, that's the state of things, and again, if you look back here, you'll see that when we load in or out of one scene to the other, you'll see that we're always using ID3, and then when we load into this scene, there's 3 total textures being used. One is for idle. This is the idle animation. This is the moving animation. and then the world is another animation. So there's just 3 textures being loaded, which means 3, 4, 5. When we switch to the other scene, 5, 4, 3, because they all get unloaded, and then we load this into texture slot 3, and so this system that Raylib provides you with for just tracking textures is really good for being able to catch like memory leaks. If you keep seeing the ID number on your graphics go up and up and up, and you're switching scenes, and you know, if you can switch back and forth between 2 scenes and not end up with the same ID as the max count, then you've got memory leaks. You're leaving textures residual in memory somewhere. Very handy stuff. Well, we had a day playing shit fuck the torture game, playing Clustertruck. And you know, we were on a really good run right up there until whenever it wasn't, and whenever I said, oh, fuck it, we're done. Managed to carry positive, like, green time all the way through, I think, Steampunk, right? We made it into hell, didn't we? Did we make it into hell? Where did everything turn to shit? I can't remember. Wherever it was. We're doing very good. We're carrying, 20 seconds of green time into the late game and keeping it alive through sci-fi and into steampunk. And I don't know if I'm figuring out how, but, throwing myself against the wall enough times is leaving me in a place where I can play through my neurological shit right up until it completely fucks me over like it did on 8 and 9. This time, we were definitely capable today of just getting really lucky and taking a PB. We didn't get really lucky, and so instead we got a whole nother day's worth of practice in, where I'm hitting easy sub-14s. So that's worth whatever that's fucking worth. We like to do these live streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. This one started on a Monday, technically, because we started in the middle of the goddamn night. My sleep schedule is vampiric right now. There's little I can do about that. Don't complain to me. Yeah. Meet me back here on another day where we'll probably continue grinding Clustertruck until we get, the new PB. I feel like I should not come off of Clustertruck until I actually make the progress that I've been putting the time in order to get. Can't switch back to KSP or have a day of Minecraft unless I'm doing Clustertruck off the live streams, which all my days off the live streams are programming right now, so that ain't gonna be happening. I'll hope to see you back here this Thursday or Friday. But it'll be, Friday morning like it's Thursday night. If it's Friday, then it's Thursday, and then Thursday. So meet back here on a Friday, Thursday. I'll see you then, Pawn.